Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We were hoping to possibly get Sarah in on this, but I don't think that is happening tonight. So we'll let you know if that changes. But yeah, we are otherwise here with most of the party of the Brasslight. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hi, howdy, hi.
Hello, hello, welcome. Man, taking a minute to get back into the swing of things from the Turkey Day break that we had. But yeah, welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, the beautiful, the no problems, like everything's solid. It's good. No issues, no drama here. The awesome world of Estera. Welcome. Announcements. For those that have not heard, we'll start with let's start with first off, for those like I said, your favorite little halfling creepy Father Jericho, we'll say.
Murdering son of a bitch.
Murdering son of a bitch.
You're not dead yet.
I really hope not.
No, not yet, not yet. Well, it'd be a crazy start, right? Yeah, so Matt is having to having to move on. Some scheduling stuff, things future. We're going to miss him. We wish him all the best. But that means that there's an open spot in the Brasslight. So if you're interested in joining our crazy shenanigans of a steampunk campaign with guns and brass and trains and all sorts of craziness, you should do that. You should join us. So the way to get in contact with me for that is a couple ways. First off, right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG for Instagram and TikTok. You can feel free to reach out to me on there. But also, if you are familiar with Start Playing, that is also a great resource to be able to reach out to me from there. I never have this in a good spot, but I found it. There we go. Cool. Startplaying.game/GM/It's a Long Story. That's actually honestly the best way to get a hold of me. Yeah, do it. Join us. It's great. It's fun. Yeah. So, that is it on that end. We do have some fun things that are kind of coming down the pipeline for December, but we're going to kind of hold off on that until everything is solidified. Also, December is a pretty crazy month, as you can imagine, with the holiday season. So we'll be off for the week of Christmas. I'll have the specific dates for you. Honestly, I'll have them for sure next week. Yeah, so we will be off for that whole week. We'll probably be joining in on the new year. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, that's it. Lastly, if you are interested in supporting the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where I mentioned before, right down there at Instagram and TikTok. It's a long story _TTRPG. You can also like and subscribe where you're watching that, whether that's on YouTube or where you're watching this right now, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch. And then you also can jump in and say hi, because this is a live stream. This is happening live. So feel free to jump in and say hi. So that's my favorite way, is doing that. So yeah, so that is all I got. Yeah, that's all I got. Cool. So before we jump into tonight's session, which I'm very excited for, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the Brasslight. So, Kiki, please take it away.
So last week we started still in jail. Quinn was coming out of questioning with Inspector Silver after he snitched on Jericho, just like Ophelia had. So we got 2 snitches. It's great. He was being very rude and quiet and evasive.
Did you say rude, or is he?
Anyways, then in comes well, at some point, it's not in the recap. I forgot when it happened, but Timothy gets out of the cell and starts cleaning the jail.
Oh yeah.
And the guards are like, "All right, I guess he's a robot. Cool. We'll be fine with this." And he literally cleans the jail. While he's doing that, Saranthina Boltvale? Is that the name? Saranthina? Saranthia?
No.
Sarinthia. Who is a lawyer, but apparently not Ophelia's lawyer, comes in. We get the public defender. She's overworked, and she's tired of Ophelia's shit already.
Yeah, exactly.
She comes in. She
Good,
does.
I'm glad I made that character very clear.
Yes. The moment she saw Ophelia, she's like, "Oh, this bitch." But she does argue for our release. She's able to get Blair, Rasa, Ophelia, Timothy, and Lysandra released. The rest have had some incriminating evidence against them, or they had said some things in the interviews that were worrying, to include Quinn. But Lysandra very clearly said, "I'm not leaving without him," and Inspector Silver said, "Fine, take him." So we start heading out, leaving Gaspard, Milo, and Jericho imprisoned, and Gaspard is very upset. Jericho is strangely calm. Turns out Quinn may have mentioned royalty and a foreign nation, but claimed he's royalty, so we'll get into that later. We head over to a fancy hotel, I guess, courtesy of Saranthia, who has us at dinner. There's some kind of rough conversation before Lysandra basically says, "I'm getting a room and we're talking right now," and drags Quinn away. And as she's yelling at him for being an idiot, he kisses her, and then the city explodes. The party starts to run outside, seeing this green fog kind of slowly rolling from the direction of the prison towards the hotel. In this fog, there are these creatures that are crawling and shambling, and they're quite not alive. Lysandra tries to get people to head upstairs. Ophelia runs upstairs with everyone else. And the rest of the party start fighting these undead crawlers out in the yard. At one point, Quinn does get taken down, and they start targeting him very clearly, but we manage to bring him back up. And eventually, all of us take down what we thought was most of these crawlers. Until, of course, Alden appears behind Ophelia, who is standing on the roof, or a balcony, I guess, taking pot shots from above, because she wasn't getting near those undead things. And then he drops the disguise, revealing Jericho, who Eldritch blasts her off the roof into Ross's spike grove. And she is currently down as Jericho is walking away. And that's where we left off.
Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you, Kiki. Please take that point of inspiration. Yeah. Cool. Anything else? Anything else to add, friends?
It wasn't into his spike growth, I don't think.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was. Was it not?
Nah, spike growth was out a little ways.
No, it was in the spike growth.
It was right into the spike growth.
Yeah,
It was right into it. Yeah. She was launched from there, but we did have. I think one thing we did have was like the spike growth was pulled down like that. Well, you'll see.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Perfect.
It's fine. Everything's fine. We have the new characters. Rachel, you're good with the new character, right?
No, I have no backup characters. This is my one and only. So
Rachel coming in with I see your yes and give you a hard no.
Absolutely not.
Also, perfect timing, guys, if you check the art commissions. That just came in.
Is it Ophelia?
No.
Okay. Beautiful. I love it. Awesome. Great.
I
like it.
Yeah.
Chris. All right. Cool. You guys ready to play some D&D?
Uh-huh.
Are you sure?
With Ophelia? Yeah.
Yep. Gotta save Ophelia.
Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. Well, without further ado, let's do it. Ophelia, give me 4 Constitution saving throws.
Okay, hold on. Okay, that's a +0. 3 at the ready. Hold on. 1's a 17. 1 is a 9. 1 is a 16. And the last one is a 6.
All right.
Well,
Give
that's not
me those numbers one more time, please.
A 17, a 16, a 9, and a 6.
Okay. Great. About 50-50. I would like you to roll me a D20 twice for 2 of those fail con saves.
The first roll is a 16. Oh, weird. Second roll is also 16.
Okay. I'll go ahead and re-roll that one.
Okay. A 1.
Okay.
Yep.
Lastly, roll me 2 separate D4s.
Okay. A 1, and a 4.
Okay. Ophelia. We come into this scene in this weird sort of backtracked moment. You feel your body being launched off of the balcony of this hotel. But there are some differences in this version. One, you see Jericho, cowl down, hand outstretched towards you. The melted face we see comes up to the scarring on his head. And it feels strange, like time itself has slowed almost to a complete stop. You see Jericho's eye on you, and you hear his voice in your head. Having a life of pain teaches us to hold on to what is most important. I struggle to find anything in you that you would find important enough to hold on to. So why hold on? You feel yourself start to sink, seeing the windows, the floors below you passing by. But the windows themselves are holding scenes, moments that Ophelia would, deep down, hold dear, consider important. It could be good. It could be bad. What's the first one we see?
Her father. When she's a little girl, and he likes to give her little lectures and give her little tests. And whenever those time together, when they do those things, there's always something about what it means to be a Hargrave, what it means to be loyal to your family and to our place in the world.
We see a scene of a young, small Ophelia being held. Figure of a man, slightly younger, pointing out to a vast field. And turning towards his daughter. Explaining what it is to be a Hargrave. You continue to sink further. To the next floor. What do we see there?
I think we see Ophelia as a young teenager. When she first gets Webb as a present, and along with Webb comes her first job from her father. Her job is to befriend a certain girl that's her age so that she can get invited to their house, and to use Webb to gather the information that her father needs. And the pride that she feels that her dad is finally trusting her to do this for the family and for him. And she's very excited.
The scene of a younger Ophelia opening this small box and seeing this mechanical creature crawl up her arm. She laughs. Ophelia's mother in the doorway, drink in hand, shaking her head slightly and walking off out of sight as William Hargrave, still having to lean down just slightly and put a hand on Ophelia's shoulder, explaining the opportunity. Ophelia, roll me a D100, please.
Four. Sorry, I had to find a D10.
4. Okay. Interesting. You start to see other scenes start to fall into place from other floors. You're noticing in this moment that this isn't real. And you pick that up very quickly as you see this third moment, this Ophelia walking into a classroom and surveying the scene of all eyes on her. You don't dwell on it, you move to the next one. The first time you knew for sure that you could get this boy to do whatever you wanted. But it's clear this isn't real. These floors are going to keep coming. With that 4, why do you think Ophelia wrenches herself from this dream?
I think that if she sees it and she in the scenes like the first ones that she described were her father, and then the pride with Webb and what she's doing for the family, and then it goes to her boarding school. All of those are extremely important moments to her life, things that form the foundation of Ophelia. But what didn't feel right and what didn't feel real is that Ophelia has been changing over this last year. And I think for her, if it was real, if it was actually her controlling these things, probably the most important things that are the foundation of what's driving her now are would have been her standing in Parliament and talking about the property law. It would have been her meeting in secret with Josie, talking about how they could set up the bank. It would be things that really, of course, has to do with her father and has to do with who she is as a Hargrave, because that's what put her there. But she left behind some of those driving forces, a lot of those behind. It's who she is, but it's not what drives her anymore. And I think that's what snaps her to say, someone else might think, someone who doesn't know her soul and her heart totally, that's what they would put up. as who she is, but she knows better than that now.
Okay. Ophelia, as you wake, I think the first thing you notice is the comfort knowing that this dream was never going to stop. You were never going to reach the bottom. But if you did, that would be the scariest part. And feeling this very soft, cool, pillow-like fabric that your body is sunk into. That's the first sense that you get. As you start to open your eyes and you notice immediately light streaming into this room. You are in a bedroom of this hotel. Who would be by her side, waiting for her to wake up?
There also would be for sure.
Okay. First person you see as you wake up is Rasa, sitting, maybe hat down over the head, closest to the doorway. Rasa, roll me a... Actually, you know what? You can just tell me. Is Rasa asleep?
Probably, yeah.
Above board, we will handle the what happened the night before here in a minute, but just to kind of set the scene. It was for sure a long night. So, Ophelia, as you awaken, I'd like you to give me a medicine check, please.
$16.
16. $16 is enough to know you feel the immediate ache of your body. And you know for sure for the moment here, it feels more like a soreness, like an ache in your right leg. But you know for sure it is it is going to probably be painful to move. Without looking at it, that's what you're able to determine.
Ophelia wakes up and, feeling that soreness, tries not to move too much, but looks around and sees Raza and Timothy asleep, and feels instant relief that she's not alone. And I think that she cries. She wants to be mad, but she's too scared to be in this moment, and so she just lets herself actually cry, not fake tears or or pretty tears or the things that she usually does. It's some ugly crying.
Okay. Rasa, give me a perception check.
It's a 12.
Ophelia, this goes on for about a good 30 seconds before you start to notice Rasa stirring slightly, if you would notice.
Let's see if I do. I do not.
Okay. Rasa, you wake up to the sound of hard crying.
I think Rasa would like move chairs over by Ophelia and maybe just kind of sit there for a little while, holding her hand or whatever she wants.
If you hold her hand, she'll squeeze real hard. Very hard.
Rasa, you are aware of the general condition of Ophelia is that she is okay. Her left leg, I already forgot. Hold on. Her left leg has a torn ligament in her knee, which is pretty severe. Yeah, Kiki's nodding. And you also know that her right ankle is it is less severe, but her right ankle is has a torn tendon in it. Being aware of this, it doesn't seem like she's really trying to get up or go anywhere, but at any point in time you could let her know that, or just sit with her.
Yeah, I think I sit with her for a while until maybe she's ready to talk. If that goes on for a while, then maybe I would chime in.
Okay. I'm going to ask now, given the general idea of the night before, what I will tell you all is not a lot of answers of what last night was. It is rather unclear in the morning. There's been a lot of talking, a lot of official-looking individuals that have kind of come in and out of the hotel. The information that you would be getting is dependent fully upon what you think you'd have been focusing on that night. So knowing that information, where would we find Timothy?
Oh, Timothy's actually outside the door, making sure that no one can come in or in and bother Ophelia and Rasa.
Yeah.
He'd been there all night.
there have been multiple figures that have walked by. However, a lot more like official looking sort of. You've actually even seen like a couple of like the raptors just like walking through, but seemingly kind of on a mission, walking past the doorway. No one that you don't recognize has approached you or tried to enter the room all night. Lysandra, where do we find you?
I think she took Quinn back to the room she got, because he got gashed real hard across the chest too.
Yeah.
So she would have tried to repair his armor to the best she could with her. I think she has Smith's tools. She does not have Smith's tools. Huh.
Timothy loaned you some.
Okay. She would have been repairing his armor to the best of her ability.
Cool.
And keeping an eye on him to make sure there's nothing more with that gash, because he was attacked by an undead thing. I don't know what that thing was.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna say for the sake of the terror of the night, as well as just maybe just blind luck, you're on the same floor. I would say you're only like a couple doors away from Ophelia's room. I imagine, given the state of Ophelia, of how you found her, I'm going to say go ahead and give me a medicine check for the night. Previous night.
17.
Okay. There were more injuries to Ophelia that seemed to be pressing in the moment, without going into gory detail. That you knew that these are the things I need to take care of right now to bring Ophelia back to a level of consciousness that would be not scary.
Yeah, she would have used all her magic on Ophelia and just herbal healing for Quinn, because Ophelia was dying.
Yeah, and I think even with that, like, so the things that we know above board, that's like that Ophelia is dealing with, some of that is because of the degree of the fall. But you knew that she was stable enough to be able to kind of turn towards Quinn. Go and give me a medicine check for Quinn's condition.
15?
15. Okay. Okay. And I rolled pretty well for Quinn. So he was once like at a space of like starting to kind of he never really lost consciousness, but there was definitely certain points in the night where it seemed like he was I'd say it was close enough that you had to like kind of keep like checking in on him, like to just like you had to keep like sort of, hey, I need you to stay awake a little longer, like those types of things. But this morning, which I would say like right at this point, it's probably about maybe 10, 11, like it's late morning now at this point. He is awake. He is in bed. There is a massive gash across his chest that is not festering, but was concerning in the morning when you woke up.
like potentially poison or
Potentially, yeah.
disease. Well, we're paladins, so
Right. And it seems like in that regard, I'm going to say that like it seems like it could have been something that if it hit someone else, that would have been way worse.
How long did it take me to fix the armor? How late was I up doing that? I should ask to see where I am right now.
Was the armor being fixed for Lysandra to be like, this is something I can control, and therefore I'm going to do this instead of my... I'm just worried that we're going to need this as soon as possible. Like, I guess my question is, would Lysandra sacrifice her own physical healthy, mental stability of being able to control something?
You broke up a lot there for me. I'm not sure why, but I'm guessing you're asking, would she sleep or not? I think that's what you're getting at.
Yeah, basically, like, yeah.
No, she would want to stay awake to keep an eye on him anyways, and you need your armor to protect yourself, so it's a balance of like both.
Okay, cool.
You want to comp save?
Yeah, I'm gonna say go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's a natural 20.
Best girlfriend in the world.
There is no level of Lysandra. I would say you have to kind of. There was probably certain points in the middle of the night where you had to remind yourself to blink. That's how awake you were. I would say, given that the idea that you kind of spent the whole night there, the armor itself is fixed. I'm going to say, go ahead and give me a. This is 2024. I forgot.
I think it's just a sleight of hand because I don't have proficiency in either.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and give me that sleight of hand. I'm going to say I'm going to give you advantage given the time.
Okay. Good. That was a 10 to begin with, but that is a 19.
19? Okay, pretty good. Awesome. It is a little bit different as far as the tools that you have seen, at least. It's kind of up to you whether or not Lysandra's even tried her hand at...
I think they were required to learn how to repair their own armor, but our tools are a little more advanced.
Yes, yeah, for sure. Different. We'll just say different.
Sure.
You know? Yeah, but it is doable. There's definitely a mark. There's still like a mark there, but just because I would say because of the you don't have the proficiency and you wouldn't have like you don't have a forge near you. So, but yeah, it is still it's noticeable, but it will work as armor as intended. Yeah, I think in this scene right now, roll me a perception check.
I'm not good at that. That's a 10.
Okay, cool. You did see him drift off. You, in this scene, in this moment, you are startled by him saying, "How bad is it?"
Oh, the armor is fixed. It's ready to go. How are you feeling? I'll go over to the bedside and like start checking the wound.
Yeah. He there's this like kind of definitely like awkward moment where like he like is he still like pulls like the sheet up and then is like, wait, nope, there's a wound here. And then yeah, I think he is allowing you definitely to check it. It looks what you see is like the contact here on his chest that seems to kind of come like down and across seems to have this strange sort of like hardened kind of residue, like it sounds gross, but it's like almost like a crust that is like kind of like formed from each side that you can tell is not with your medicine check that you can tell is not going into the wound, probably because of his paladin abilities.
Can I grab is there a wash basin here that I can grab with water and just
Absolutely
start cleaning off the, I guess, poison or whatever that can get in?
Yeah. As you do so, you notice that it starts to kind of the sediment of it seems to kind of like break away in your hand. It's very like sand like.
Of course it is. We can't have you going back to that jail.
Yeah. Ophelia, is she?
She's okay. She's alive. Ross is with her now.
I should offer my help.
You should rest.
Like, goes to get him. Yeah.
No, you should rest.
Fine. Okay. I'm good. I will stay here. But if you could, in my stead, can you check on her?
Rossa and Blair and Timothy are there. If you want to check on her, we can go together. I don't think anyone should be alone right now with who is hunting us.
The night before. Here's my dice. Okay, cool. I'm going to take back, because I rolled a nat one, I'm going to take back one thing with Timothy. Lysandra, there were actually a lot of figures that came to your door wanting to ask questions that Timothy eventually had to step in. So I would say Timothy, thankfully, was close by. And I would say, Timothy, you've kind of gotten the... I don't want to take this away from you. So would Timothy be... would Timothy be pulling, like, Brassborn stuff to try to distract? Or would Timothy just be... Like, how would Timothy kind of block the situation?
I think it would be more of the press secretary. We're not taking any questions right now.
Yeah.
Come back tomorrow.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So, Lysandra, you had about maybe 3 or 4 instances of someone kind of knocking on the door, and then all of a sudden, people stop knocking. In the middle of the night, but that's all you got. Yeah. But yeah, I think with that, with what I rolled for Quinn, can you just get me a shirt? Yeah, let's go. Let's just.
Of
I'll be
course.
fine. I just need to walk it off anyways.
Yes, of course. I will grab him a shirt.
He turns away from you to put it on, and then you guys walk out.
I think she goes to say something, then he turns around and she just turns her back too.
Yep, beautiful. You both walk out, and Timothy is the first one you see.
Good morning, Timothy. Has she woken up?
No. Ross is still in there with her. How's Quinn doing? Yeah, you're on your feet.
Yeah, I'm up. Oh,
Don't.
yeah. Okay. Any problems last night?
No, nothing you need to worry about.
Thank you, Timothy. Should we go check on them?
Yeah, we can go take a look. I haven't heard anyone coming out, so they might still be asleep. Well, Rasa may. I don't know. Rasa may or may not be asleep.
Well, lead the way.
This scene has taken a minute or so. So I say Ross and Ophelia, if there is anything you guys wanted to RP before other people walk in, you certainly can.
All right, Ophelia. Ready to put yourself back together?
Yeah. Is he gone?
As far as we know, we're mostly concerned about you, to be honest. Wasn't looking good there for a while, but fortunately, Quinn and Lysandra were able to stabilize you, and for the most part, you came out okay. Had a banged up knee, and foot might give you a little trouble for a while, but otherwise, I think you're okay.
Thank you. Joe, above board, what did I get from those people at the farm? Was it like a tea set or something? It was like tea, right? That's supposed to like you feel better?
Yes. Yep. Yeah, that would be like a salve. Probably not something for like these like lasting wounds, but or sorry, not lasting wounds, but yeah.
Would it work as a painkiller, do I think?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Like Raza, in my my pocket of my coat, there's some tea we got at that farm. Do you want to have some tea?
Sure, let me go track down some hot water for you, and I'll let everybody else know you're up, all right?
Okay. Thank you.
As I'll come outside to see the gang heading down the hall.
There's a moment where you guys are just like at the front door, like you guys just meet at the door.
How's she doing, Rasa?
Yep, she's up. She's all right. I'm gonna head and get her some tea to drink. Take the pain down a little bit.
Maybe we can heal some of that pain. I'll take a look.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Ophelia?
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling?
bad.
Where does it hurt?
My ankle. Mm.
Okay. Can I sit on the side of the bed and start inspecting her knee? Like manipulate the patella, see what kind of damage there might be as gently as possible?
Yeah, you absolutely can. One thing I would say that you notice is something that kind of might strike you as odd a little bit is that you see Quinn was very eager to check on Ophelia to make sure that she was okay, to be able to kind of, assumedly sort of use his skills in helping. He hasn't really moved too much from the doorway. He's actually probably grabbed the chair that Rasa was sitting at and is now just sitting awkwardly in it.
I'm gonna mind link with him while I'm inspecting Ophelia's knee, and just in his head, is everything okay?
Yeah, just, yeah.
Are you sure?
How's the leg?
How is the leg? Should I roll a medicine
Yeah.
check?
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
18.
18. Given some healing into this, it still would be. You think Ophelia is probably going to be walking with a limp for a little bit. Assuming that you're able to put in, I'd say, like, what's the disease sort of version? Is it 5 hit points?
5 hit points, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that same amount.
I'm gonna start healing for those 5 hit points around the knee. And just, Ophelia, might ease your pain, but you're going to be limping for some time. It will take rest, and we'll do our best to ensure you can get that.
Raza said that you saved me.
We all saved you. We worked together.
Well, Lysandra's, she really did most of it. I'm no good with medicine. I was kind of too busy hitting things, but yeah, she definitely saved you.
Quinn and I did, yes.
Timothy's being modest. He did need to be carried. And I wasn't in a state to be able to do that.
Well, thank you. I owe you all a debt that I will repay. Thank you.
Ophelia, you owe us nothing. Friendship isn't transactional. We saved you because you're our friend.
No one's going anywhere. Russ, check your DMs.
Joe, I'm wondering, can I? Is Quinn right next to me?
Yes.
I'm no good at it, but can I do a medicine check to try to see if I could tell anything about him?
Like an insight?
Yeah,
or
I
you
guess
trying
more.
to see how bad's his wounds?
Yeah, kind of more how bad is his wounds.
Okay. I'll say I'll give you either. I think the idea Timothy kind of checking in to sort of see is he being is the awkwardness coming from the physical sort of problems he's having or something else? So
That's kind of what I'm thinking. But I mean, either way, it's literally the same thing. I have a +0 to both. And I got a 5, so I have no freaking clue.
Timothy, you okay, cool. You've seen, Quinn doesn't really give the vibe of most of the like toxic machismo figures that you've come across in your lifetime. So this sort of moment is surprising you how much he's trying to pretend that he's not in pain.
Yeah. I think I'm actually going to pull out a chair and Quinn, just please sit down for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Timothy.
I'm gonna look at that interaction very carefully as I move over to her ankle. Do you need another medicine check for her ankle?
No, I'm going to say counting the same thing. We'll say for the injuries in general.
Okay.
I would say for the ankle, Ophelia, what I'll tell you is that if there's any other damage that happens to, I think it was your right knee and then your left ankle. If there's other damage that happens to your left ankle in the next few days or so, it's possible that something worse could happen, but you're only limping on your right side after that.
Would any healing help with that?
The limp? No.
No, the left ankle, the ankle.
Yes. So sorry, that's what I was saying. With the 5, that's handling everything.
Oh, that handles everything.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, as she's just inspecting the ankle, she glances over at Timothy and Quinn, and then looks back to Ophelia.
Okay.
Just try to take it easy. If we can find you a walking stick, or if we can take a carriage. If you need me to carry you, if that's not too inappropriate, I can. Just try to take it easy.
Okay.
Do we know how much is affected from last night?
Of the city?
Yeah.
There were a lot of people that were coming up. Actually, I think most of them they wanted to talk to you, but I told them to buzz off and come back another time.
Quinn?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's avoid drawing an attention to ourselves, if we can.
Yeah, I think I'm...
Or, hear me out, maybe they should recognize us as heroes of the Battle of the Golden Pyramid. And then maybe because of that, they should give us Milo and Gaspar.
Oh, God.
Oh. I think... Didn't we see Milo and Gaspard in the mist?
I did. I don't know if anybody else.
Okay, Ross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we think they escaped?
If they were at the prison, we don't know what kind of damage from that explosion.
Shit, you don't think they're dead, do you?
I honestly don't know. Where's Cerinthia? She should know.
I don't mind linked with you, Lysandra. You hear Quinn just go, where's Player? You don't know. She came back with you. But I would say, given the you really haven't seen her since you saw her, like, you know she was safe. She's not injured. Like, once the thing was done, you saw her for a moment. She kind of gave you like a quick nod and, like, you know, passed by, but that was the last thing you saw of her.
Oh God, I don't know. We're going to have to find her.
Yeah, we're gonna.
We need to get everyone together first, and then we can look together.
I'm not gonna say it out loud, but there is a possibility that other people were injured in that explosion.
Yes.
Rasa, quick cut to you. You go down the hall. There is there's an area that would be like similar to like a modern sort of version of like the like ice machine. There is a essentially sink down the hallway, but that's about it. So you're able to get water. You also notice it's right by like this it is in this area that is open sort of towards the mezzanine. No, not mezzanine. The open sort of floor that kind of comes out to where that staircase would come down to. So you did see that there were a couple of figures that were standing around there, but that's about it. Yeah.
Okay. I would grab the water that I can for now. Maybe I'll try and track down some hot water from a waiter here in a little bit.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get everybody together at this point. So grab some water and head back.
All right. You walk back into the room in this moment.
All right. Well, Jericho wasn't around to heat this water, so it's a little lukewarm.
Did you
That's okay.
happen to see Blair outside?
Blair? No, I haven't seen Blair in a little while.
We've lost track of Blair.
I can have an inkling of where we can attempt to find Blair, but I can tell you that the news isn't going to be good.
She probably went to get her brother.
I thought you were going to say she went with Jericho.
If her brother's with Jericho, that might pose a problem.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I saw Gaspard in that mist. I didn't see Milo, but...
Was Gaspard alive? Or did you see zombie Gaspard?
I'm not exactly sure what I saw, but if I was a bet man, I would say I saw zombie Gaspard.
Oh no. That does not bode well for Milo.
No. Well, maybe Timothy and I can just go do a quick recon. See if we can track her down. You guys stay here, rest.
Could your creatures look for her?
I can't bring those out here. Not yet.
It's a good point.
You guys, when Jericho showed up, he wasn't Jericho at first. He was Alden.
Do you think he's working with Alden, or was that just a...
No, I think he transformed himself to look like Alden, and then he changed to Jericho.
Well, magic can do that.
But I guess my worry is if he can do that, he can show up as any of us.
Yes.
How are we supposed to know anymore who's safe?
Well, I think those illusions aren't corporeal, so swatting above 3 feet, you should be able to tell it's not him.
So we're just gonna punch each other every time we walk into a room?
You
Just a little touch. Just a little touch
there-
is fine. You don't need to
there's-
punch anyone. Sorry.
There's a moment where it's like zoomed in on Timothy, and you see just Quinn's hand just kind of touch the shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jericho.
Yeah, be skeptical of anybody that calls you Mr. or Mrs.
hmm
The first sign.
We could have a code word among us.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
What a word that Jericho wouldn't know. We can use something
name
from
of
my
your-
culture.
The name of your town.
Rasa, what a great idea. That's smart. That's very smart.
Or we could do something else from my town. I'm looking at it. Something like Morse de Bloom.
Morse to bloom.
Broom.
Can we do something where I don't have to roll my R's?
Very simple. More stipulated.
Morse de
Morse
Broom.
to
A broom?
Morse.
Oh, okay.
Morse. Duh.
Yeah.
Broom.
Okay.
How about shoe? Shoe is simple.
No, shoe is too simple. It's something that people in this place would know. How about I'm gonna glance at Quinn because he's gonna be mad at me for this. How about my surname? He doesn't know that.
That's perfect.
Eleftheria?
Eleftheria?
Eleftheria.
The Morse
Eleftheria.
de Broom would be as
No, that one's hard. I like Eleftheria. Eleftheria.
all right.
It's
Eleftheria.
something that no one beyond this room knows outside of our culture. It's a
Eleftheria. Lysandra Eleftheria. Lysandra
Okay,
Eleftheria.
maybe not say it with my first name so that people don't correlate the two.
Oh,
Defeats
okay.
the
Right,
purpose. And only say it as a means of confirming you're not Jericho in disguise. Don't say it out and about unless
Okay.
asked.
Okay.
That makes
Promise.
sense.
Okay. What are we
Yeah,
going to do about Blair?
I'm gonna look at Quinn and look at Lysandra. If Ross and I go, are you two gonna be okay here with Ophelia?
We can guard her, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
He-
it's
he's
not
gonna-
It's not a problem.
pull out his large pistol and hand it to. He's going to first look at Quinn, and then he's going to give it to Lysandra. He's going to give you his large gun.
Okay. Are you sure you don't need this?
No, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Where did you keep that?
I had the. Well, it was here.
Okay. Sorry, that was.
Quinn, we should grab our armor from the other room and move it over here at least.
Yeah, that's.
Can you guys stay with her until we get back?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll be right back. Rasa, Ophelia, give me an insight check.
18.
19.
19. Jeez.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. Lysandra, would you like to do a deception check on everything being okay?
Uh-huh.
Great.
That's more like Lysandra. That is a... Oh, but I'm a paladins. That's actually a 15.
15. Okay, cool. I did already roll for Quinn.
Uh-huh.
And it was less than a 15, hence his weirdness. So yeah, Ophelia and Rossi, you definitely tell like something weird is going on that is correlating more than the ridiculous violence of last night.
Ophelia gets a little small smile. And as the first opportunity, she wants to tap Webb to turn him on and do the best acting job of her life and pretend to be asleep while they're in her room.
Well, we're going to get our armor first.
I know, but when you come back, she's going to be fast asleep.
Okay. You're planning ahead. Okay.
Amazing. Cool. All right. Lysandra, can you roll me a perception check with... No, there's just no way.
Okay.
There's just no way. Never mind. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for Lysandra with advantage.
Okay. So it was a 13 and a 2. 13.
13. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, cool. That was enough. Just enough, actually. But there's a moment, Lysandra, you do almost miss it as you're going back to your room, that Quinn is... I'm going to roll to see just if he sees any... Okay, cool. Yeah, that was a 4. He is moving back to the room. He kind of gives you a lot of, like, sort of awkward glances, like he's about to, like, say something and then doesn't, and then, like, takes this opportunity to be like, okay, I need to, like... He's the first one that starts to kind of go into the room. But down the hallway, you see that there is a figure that is standing, arms to the sides along the oh my gosh, the railing at the end of the hall towards the area where the stairs would come down. Hat hanging low, but looks up right at the right time for you to see that it is seemingly Alden at the end of the hallway.
Okay. No.
Yeah.
How far is this hallway? How long is this hallway?
It's about, I'd say about 20 feet. Pretty long.
Quick mind link with him. What are you doing here? And I wonder, actually, this is a good question about table. In mind link, it is your mind's voice. So if somebody was Jericho in disguise, would he even be able to disguise Alden's voice in mind link?
It's a good question. I'm going to say...
Because disguise self is just physical. If that's what he was doing.
he wasn't doing Justice Guy South, I will tell you that.
Okay.
So in that regard, I'm going to say you're not entirely sure, but it's unlikely. This feels a little better, but you're not 100% sure that this is Alden.
Okay. She does say, "What are you doing here?"
I did say I was going to check up on you.
Do you know what happened at the prison?
Working that out as we speak. Everything okay over here?
Some injuries. Seems Jericho has turned on us. And has a very powerful patron backing him.
We need to talk. I need to know more.
Just us or the group? How about you come back in about 20 minutes? Watch for the door I go in. Wait for Rossa and Timothy to leave. They are a little trigger happy when it comes to you.
Fair enough.
You'll be able to reach out to me through this link. Until then.
All right.
And then I'm going to go into the room.
You see Quinn is just kind of standing there with his armor. Are you okay?
I should be asking that of you. You were acting unusual in the other room.
I'm gonna have him. Never mind. That's 4. He takes a moment to kind of try to read you and what's going on. Why are you acting weird? And he fails horribly. I just was reminded of.
What?
It it reminded me of seeing you in that rougher condition. You know, back.
She's gonna walk up and just cup his cheek with one hand. I'm here. I'm healthy. I'm fine.
He takes your hand and kind of squeezes it and goes, sorry. It's difficult for me to carry this armor right now. If you can help me.
Of course. She'll help carry all the armor back.
I'm going to check something. This mind link,
Mm-hmm.
you can choose to have it on and off, right?
Yeah, it's like telepathy, so it just opens a telepathic link, so we can have a conversation. It's not like an open line.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. So he seems to kind of just brush off the awkwardness there, but you also, without going into details, what he's talking about.
Yeah.
So that is that's made apparent, oh, okay, got it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. As you guys kind of move in, but you do kind of get a vibe of nothing was reciprocated there. Yeah, you guys come back into the room.
All right. Well, I don't know if there's anything I can do to help you on your search.
You hear heads up, and you hear a knock at the door.
I'll open it.
You all hear that knock. It's in that room. You guys are back in that room. And you see a familiar face. Hi, sorry, it's been a morning, to say the
Lovely.
least.
We were just wondering where you were and if you could give us some updates on the explosion as I gesture her for her to come inside.
Yes. Well, first off, is everyone, Ophelia, how are you feeling?
Ophelia is pretending to be in a fitful sleep.
She's still.
It wasn't. It was touch and go there.
I would never say this to her face, but that was weirdly very scary. We have a history, sort of. Not really, but I knew her before, but she's okay.
She will be, yes.
All right. Timothy, you see Cerinthia give you kind of a sort of a side-eye glance. It occurs to you, Timothy, that you did seem to be acting yourself to a point that there's a possibility that she may need to be explained of some things, or like, you kind of feel like there's like a little bit of like, it would be harder to kind of pull the wool over her eyes right now. In terms of you not being a good brass-born.
Yeah, I mean, she saw me playing hit the weasel with a hammer.
There was violence, and then there was Timothy, and it was like a whole other level of like. But there's a lot of other stuff going on. Like maybe she didn't see it. Like you're not entirely sure, but then you caught that look, and then you're like, yeah, she definitely. Right. All right. Well, there's still a lot of things that are fully up in the air. I had to check on my family first. Do you understand? It does seem that there was. This was not the only place that was hit.
Is your family okay?
Yes, they are, thankfully.
Well, good.
Yes.
Do you know where that explosion came from?
It seemed that it centered around the Dominion, where we were. There is some damage.
How about our friend Gaspard and Milo?
I have been trying to reach out to the authorities on that front to find out. It is full chaos right now. No one. We were not prepared for this. Who would be? But I'm working on it. I promise you. I'm sure they're fine. She says with no sense of assuredness.
Yeah, we're gonna head that way. I think we've lost a companion looking for Milo. So I'm gonna try and track her down.
You're muted, Ryan.
Oh no, I can hear Ryan.
Yeah, I can hear
Oh. Oh, I couldn't hear him. Oh, let me leave then. I'll come back.
him.
As that is said, you see Cerynthia kind of look around and just go, all of you are going to...
No.
Well, yeah, me and Timothy. Probably.
Probably for the best. Yes. I just there's a lot of movement in the streets right now that could smaller groups would be best.
Well, Ophelia needs to stay off her feet, and
Yes.
Quinn over there, he probably should as well.
We'll stay with her. Quinn and I will stay here.
Is there anyone that you need to get in contact with? Looking specifically at Lysander and Quinn.
Do you have a scroll of sending?
Yes, I can procure one.
That would be quite helpful.
You see her like she's about to say like something else, and she just kind of stops. And all right, right.
Are you in?
Well-
did you get injured at all? You seem to be okay.
No, I was very lucky, bumps and scratches, but nothing nearly as troubling. She points towards Ophelia's bed. Thank you.
Any
Yes.
any words about us out there? You're kind of involved in this unexpectedly. You walking into anything?
Secured the hotel at the very least.
There has been murmurs, but nothing on the official sense right now. Like I said, thankfully, sorry, not thankfully, that's awful. This was not the only place that experienced this phenomenon. So, I'm sure there will be questions at some point, and we should all make sure that we're on the same page as far as what we saw and what we say we saw.
So we need to get Blair to have that discussion so that we are all present to be certain
Yes.
we're on the same page.
Yes, to be honest with you, there's a good way to say this, but unfortunately now is not. Blair is a tabaxi that is in a city full of human and elves. I don't fear necessarily for her safety in that, but I do fear for her. We should find her.
Yes.
I do happen to remember reading the papers that Blair and one of the other figures in the jail cell did share a surname.
Yes, we assume that's where she went to make sure he was okay.
All right. Well, that's where we will go. In the meantime, don't say anything.
That's the plan.
Great. All right. Until we're all sure. We all saw your halfling friend, right?
We
She
would
kinda
not
looks
call
around
him
like
our
everybody
friend.
does. Right. But Jericho.
Yes.
Yeah, the little man, he was talking to some god and something about bringing a moon down.
I believe he started a death cult.
He had a very troubled past, and I think he might have broken a little bit.
Yes, Ophelia was cluing me in a little bit. To be honest, at the time I was... I have to be honest, I saw that as an opportunity at the time.
As far-fetched as it sounds, it may very well be real.
Before last night, I probably would have questioned that. Right, so, off to the Dominion. You will definitely need my help to be able to get past any of the red tape that is going to be there to get as close as we can and try to find Blair. Question:
think
Would
you
Blair be? Would Blair be the type of person that would naturally be understanding of authority and obeying?
No.
Wherever Blair is not supposed to be, that's where she is.
And she will definitely be there if somebody tells her not to.
Ah, okay, great. Well, then we should be off at once. Okay. Is there anything you all need from me? Obviously, don't worry about the rooms. My family has... I have it.
Just those scrolls. That scroll.
Yes, we'll handle that on the way out. I'll just have to stop by somewhere. All right. Glad to know that everybody's okay and safe. It's this is not normal.
Yeah,
I don't know why I
first
felt
day
like I
in this
needed to say
town.
that, but
And get attacked.
To be fair, the first day in your town, the train blew up, so I'm not so sure explosions aren't normal here.
you see your lawyer just kind of wince at that. Yes. Conversations that are perfectly acceptable in this room only.
Understood.
All right. I will. Timothy and Ross, if you would accompany me, and we will meet back up here. I highly recommend that you all stay in this room on this floor at least. There's no reason to tarry from here. There's plenty of. You have the bell, of course, and she points to a corner of the room where you see this. You see this very small, tiny golden bell that is attached to the wall. That there's no reason any of you would have noticed that before. So,
Lysandra, if you happen to need to use that, just be careful. Well, for you, it would kick pretty hard. What I handed you before.
It's a very small bell.
Yes, no. Yes, I understand.
Yeah. It's not, it's...
No.
Oh, no,
It's
it's
an
a very
inside
pretty
joke.
bell.
Oh, I see. Okay, great. I was going to say, I mean, your fingers don't necessarily look dainty. I mean, they look lovely. I just,
Blair.
Yeah, we should go find Blair.
Right. Of course. Yes.
Over the mind link
Right.
to Alden, make yourself scarce.
Always. All right. Well, she opens the door, kind of just waits for Ross and Timothy.
All right, let's head out.
Yep, head out.
All right. You see, Lysander, you see Cerinthia give one last look at Ophelia on the bed.
Can I insight check her? I want to see how much she
Yeah.
cares and how much she just is. Does she care, or is she like, shit, my freaking money bag is hurt? 17.
17. Okay. It's complicated.
Okay.
It is definitely not. It's definitely more the former. It's not a thing of like the money situation.
Okay.
But it's also not like it's you don't have enough information on this, but obviously above board you know that like Ophelia and Cerinthia, or Cerinthia knows Ophelia.
Uh-huh.
And she just seems kind of rocked, I'd say is the best way to put it. Not you get a sense that like if you asked her straight up what she was feeling, she might not have a good answer.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you see her just kind of give one more look, and then kind of meets your eyes, and just kind of gives a quick nod, and then walks out, heads down. Quinn looks at you, Lysandra, and just goes, "She's pretty strange."
Can I insight check Ophelia real quick to see if she's asleep?
Yeah,
This is versus
go
her
for it.
performance. Don't even
say-
roll.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say
Well.
because it is crazy that Lysandra, you walked out and then all of a sudden Ophelia was dead asleep. Ophelia, you have advantage. Or sorry, Ophelia, you have disadvantage. Lysandra, you have
shit.
advantage. This still
That was
may
worse.
not work.
That was
Okay.
worse. 12. 12 was my highest.
Yeah, well, I rolled with disadvantage. I got a 2 plus what?
Oh no.
You might still beat me. I don't know what your plus is.
Is it performance?
Uh-huh.
No,
Yeah.
it's only a 10. It's a plus 8.
Oh, total of 10. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Lysandra, there is a moment of like,
Dang it!
I'm gonna say Quinn thinks like Ophelia is like a crazy heavy sleeper. Like she can just go out like that. But Lysandra, you suspect.
I think she begins to say something. She's like, she is, and about, well, maybe later we can talk about last night.
Ophelia twitches. She's very excited. She couldn't keep the excitement in. She twitches. Gives it away.
You see Quinn just. Should we get her another blanket or something?
I think she'll ask when she's uncomfortable. She's very vocal about that.
Okay.
I want to insight check him though from what I said last night.
Yeah, go for it.
22.
Whoa. Do I even need to roll? No, I don't. It's going to be a complicated conversation. He's not excited about having it, but that doesn't seem to necessarily bode in terms of like it was a mistake.
Okay.
So that's kind of the like. It's just like I don't even know. I mean, it's very, very middle school. Like, I don't know. Whatever. We're gonna cut from here. Timothy and Rasa, give me a perception check. I'm going to roll for Alden's stealth here. Okay.
Does he have advantage because he was warned?
He does have advantage.
I just rolled a 22.
22. Okay. 22 just fails. What did Rasa get?
I got a 12, yeah.
I will say without the advantage, Timothy definitely would have picked up. He rolled a 23.
I would have loved to have fucked with him.
So yeah, you guys kind of pass the stair. I'll roll just to see if Cerinthy is in. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cerinthy rolled high, but not high enough for that. Passed by the stairwell. She says, "Excuse me" to some figure who is just kind of walking by, who is Alden, but no one knows except for the camera. And she kind of stops on the stairs. Turns towards you, Timothy. It's important that we lie low here.
I can play the servant. Done
I
it
assume that you
before.
can. Thank you. Turns and continues walking down the stairs. And I'm going to say, with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. We are back. Sorry, to fix one thing. Oh, that's why. Okay. There we go. Rasa and Timothy. You are heading out into the open city air of the, still, even considering the strange sort of situations of the previous night, unbelievably opulent city of Vraxia. As you are walking with Cerinthia, you do notice that there is some sort of leftover sort of pieces of like rubble around like the corners of the buildings of the streets that were around there, but it's surprisingly not a lot. I'm going to say you're not entirely sure whether or not it's because of how quickly the visual aesthetic of Vraxia has been handled, or not. But it does seem like appearances are very important in the city. As you guys are moving along, I'm going to ask at this point, what are you guys focusing on? What would be the major things to there's a lot to see here, so I want to make sure that I give space for any possible ideas.
I think Ross will be mostly paying attention to how people interact. I mean, what's the social culture here as you're walking by? Is it formal? Is it informal? You know, what's the culture?
Yeah. Okay, great. Go ahead and give me a I'll say for that, I'll say perception or insight. Ross is more perceptive than insightful, I think. So
22. Actually, I have better insight. 22 insight.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So using your insight, you get this vibe from everyone that is definitely off kilter, probably a little bit considering the events of the previous night. So you definitely get this like kind of weird sense of like there's more people that are murmuring and like sort of like looking at each other and all that. But as soon as there's eye contact from anyone, there is a clear like short bow, curtsy, tip of the cap. It is very, very formal around here. Also, I would say, given the because this would be pretty important for you guys to notice, you wouldn't have really seen this last night. Given the situation, even though that there would be like kind of like light up sort of parts of the sign as well, you do see that there is this large there's this extremely large lettering from the hotel that you're leaving that says the Aetherian Grand. So that is the name of the hotel, the Aetherian Grand, Aetherion. You see a lot of the figures are dressed like Ophelia, and some are even more so. There's less of a like with Ophelia's like sort of style of dress has a very like kind of like Southern Belle sort of thing to it. In this, there's definitely more of like a not necessarily aristocratic, but there's definitely this this slightly more modern formality. Think I would say London, but a lot flashier. And I'll continue to kind of remark as you guys continue on. Timothy.
Timothy is probably 2 steps behind Rasa, trying to keep his eyes not making eye contact with any people. But I think, if anything, Timothy would be intrigued by what is happening in the city as they try to repair from last night. You said that it was largely, a lot of it was fixed already. How are they doing that so quickly? Like, if he could see anything, like, are there alleys where they have stuff that they've been picking up rubble, or is there some kind of underground system? Is it how exactly, I guess, engineering wise, are they doing this?
Yeah, you got it. Go ahead and give me I'll say perception or investigation.
Investigation or you said perception?
Yes.
Okay, that's a little bit better. It will be. He's got a 6, so he's very
6.
attentive to just trying to play the part behind Rasa.
Yeah. I think playing the part there is also a thing of like you're trying not to make eye contact, and you notice that is actually very easy to do with these folks. No one really seems to give any sort of sense of the time of day to you, no matter how humanoid you're looking. You do notice that there are a significant amount of small robotic figures that seem to be specifically skilled more than anything else at keeping out of the way of traffic, but are moving in and out between like walking legs and things like that, all of which are resembling this kind of deeper, darker brass metal, most of which aren't given any sort of they might have like a singular sort of like ocular sensor in the middle of their head, but they're not given any sort of sense of like human like qualities at all.
And just above table, he left his bags and his hat and his gun back at the hotel.
Cool. Yeah, you got it.
And his hammer. Yeah, pretty much almost everything.
Okay, you got it. Cool. Yeah. So as you're walking along, Rasa, there is you Timothy, you do kind of pick up this that Cerinthia is talking to Rasa, but within earshot of you, in a sense that is enough of like the vibe is to not look like you're supposed to be getting this information, but trying to make sure that you're also getting this information. That starts to give you kind of a general sort of idea of what's what the districts are around here. So she is explaining that you are in the Crown Spire district. That is the place where the most of the government, both local guild stuff as well as the high sort of political sort of things, obviously the Raptors Solar Dominion, and then magistrates, so a lot of the judicial sort of stuff. She kind of points down towards the south and says that is where the cogworks are. which is basically more of the like foundries, factories, things like that. She points towards the north, and obviously these are things I'm just kind of giving you. I don't expect you guys to have all these memorized, and like, you know, just to give you kind of a general idea. There's the Silver Veins district, which Cerinthia would say to you, Rasa, like, this is where the some of the older families will live there, the ones that have been around in Vraxia for a long time. And then there is further down. There's the towards the further east is the Brass Bridge ward, which is another place where also people live. Yes, there's other districts around it, but this is kind of the general idea of what is around. If there's any place you need to get to in a hurry, most areas are available for this. You can take the Crown Line terminus, and she points towards this shuttle car that is now kind of moving down this center sort of tracks. That, as I think I might have mentioned this before, like looks like a miniature sort of version of the Brasslight. Yeah, she probably continues on explaining things, but there's a lot of stuff that I would say, like Rasa, is like, you're really more paying attention to the vibe of the people right now. Yeah. Any questions you would ask her as you guys are moving along?
Not from Timothy.
Yeah, I would say not right now. I think Timothy or Rasa's mostly concerned about trying to get into where we're going. So he would chime in, Cynthia. So talking our way in is going to be plan B. Okay, so we'll try plan A, see where that gets us. All right.
I would recommend just allowing me to do most of the talking, but having the lawyer and clients present does help in that regard.
Yeah, I don't think they'll even know that we're there. If you just hang tight next to me, we should just be able to walk on by and head on in.
All right. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. And you continue to sort of move further. You start to notice that there is it is very easy to get lost in the crowd around here. But Cerinthia seems to kind of like be able to kind of quickly navigate herself around. You definitely get the feeling of like most of the vibe around here is hurry up and go. So there is very much a like Cerinthia is weaving in and out, assuming that you're kind of following along with her. Okay. So as you get closer, you notice that there is the traffic gets even a little bit heavier. You see that there are, to give kind of a general sort of idea, like there are horse-drawn carriages here that are just kind of like having to sit and like sift through the figures that are kind of like moving here. They're honestly moving slower than most of the people are that are walking. But up ahead, you see the sort of looming kind of pyramid like structure of the Dominion. I'm gonna say both of you guys could give me a perception check.
Oh, that's more like it. That was a nat 20 for 23.
Yeah. All right, 13. He's got it.
Nice. Okay, cool. Timothy, focusing in on the something that would probably be easy for you to kind of gauge as your like profession, structural damage. It is very difficult to hide that in a quick amount of time. In that regard, you see there is an entire sort of corner that you can see has sunken, and debris has kind of fallen down. It has been cleaned up to it has already been cleaned up to where the steps are supposed to be, but it is clear that the damage inside is probably way worse. It's not to the level of like a floor falling out, but it's close.
So I said I was like 2 steps behind Ross, and I'm assuming he's side by side with Sarinthia. So I think I would actually kind of reach out and grab both of their, I guess, Sarinthia's right arm and Ross's left arm, and physically point their arm in the just, I guess, like I would be grabbing like at the elbow, and point their arms in that general direction, like from behind.
You obviously, Rossley, you probably wouldn't have any sort of specific reactions. You notice that Sarinthia just like kind of like weirdly jumps. Very like, it's just not something that would be, she's not aware of that possibility of that reaction, even that. Pointing towards it, Rossi, you're able to see the specifics of the destruction that's around there. You also see that there is a lot of figures here that are all kind of towards the bottom, that are blocking the way up the steps. You also see that there are some figures, mostly in like the yellow sort of like the golden sort of vests, but there are a couple of raptors here too that are trying to kind of keep the crowd sort of back and away. It is going to be difficult to get through here. So you Sarinthia, seeing that, also kind of, oh dear. All right. See how close we can get. Just pushing our way through.
So seeing that we're close, I'll pass without a trace us. And
okay.
All right, just stay close to me. We got an hour. If we get stopped, then kind of up to you after that.
Okay, cool. I will say, go ahead and give me stealth check. Yeah, go ahead and give me stealth checks. I would say there's also a thing. You know what? No, let's simplify this and say like the stealth of this is not really a problem. It's the acrobatics of like physically having to kind of maneuver yourself and then be able to kind of get through without being spotted. So here's what I will do for that. Let's say that the acrobatics is what you're getting the plus 10 on.
Okay.
Because that's the thing that you're trying to use that to kind of help you sift through here. But that's going to be the harder thing for sure. Okay. Sarinthia got a 19 with your plus 10.
I rolled low and got a 17.
Okay.
This is gonna sound ridiculous, but Timothy's gonna go into a rage
Okay.
because in 2024 rules, I get my proficiency bonus on acrobatics when I'm in a rage.
Okay. Yeah, I like it.
So it was a plus 10, so that would be 26.
Okay, cool. With a 26, Timothy, I'm going to give you this also because with Rasa and Sarinthia, Cerinthia's able to kind of move through. Okay, Rasa, you're starting to kind of get pulled back a little bit. Timothy, you notice that I will say even with the 26 here, you notice a reason why you may want to hang back. You see that there is two figures that are sort of towards the head of the line. One of which is a female human, looks very young, carrying a book and has what looks to be at first like a quill in her other hand. She gives very much a reporter type vibe, but young looking. But that's not the figure that really catches your eye. Next to her, that is seemingly kind of close enough to her in proximity that he seems to be with her, is this figure, a Brassborn with very bright green eyes, and is standing rather tall for a Brassborn, weirdly humanoid compared to some of the other sort of robotic creatures that you've seen around here. And you see, I'll do this. There's a thing here I want to do. Let's see that. Yeah. DC 10 perception check.
Well, now that I'm in a rage, I got a 25.
Okay. Right, cool. You see that the raptors are pushing figures back, sort of in the crowd, including this reporter. But you notice that it's slight. It's very slight. No one would really notice it physically, except for Timothy, that the spacing that this Brassborn is putting between the raptor that is trying to kind of push them back, and this reporter is unconventionally close in a way of close to physical contact. Which is something that you've never seen a Brassborn do besides you.
I think I would actually, like, I'm still trying to stay behind the humans. I would grab Rasa and Seraphina, like, grab their coat to try to stop them. Like, just...
Okay.
Like, get them to stop moving for a minute, and... hopefully, they're...
Yeah, you see something, Timothy?
Look at the reporter over there in the Brassborn.
Yeah, Marin. She's a sweet girl, but just it's very. And you hear this very loud sort of shouting, Right, I understand, but I want answers, please. There has to be a reason for. Yes, Kex. Okay, thank you, Kex. No, just a moment for your time, please.
Bring her in.
Who's the Brassborn, Seraphina? Or I'm sorry,
Corinthia. It's okay. It's all right. It's all good.
Who's the Brassborn?
I'll roll for it. See if she. Okay, cool. She did good. She did good. KX. She calls him Kex. She's a Brassborn for the. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. A Brassborn of the family that has been around for a while. You hear a voice in your head, Timothy goes, "You feel that, right?" And your boon is clicking off in the free-willed category.
Interesting.
I'm going to say with that, we're going to pause you guys there.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, actually, I really I'll keep the music going, but pull down the ambience. Ophelia is
Pretending to.
fast
Unsuccessfully.
asleep.
Uh-huh.
Fastest asleep.
Until things get boring. So we'll
This
see.
is going to be a mess.
I'm very sorry to I shouldn't have put you in that position. And I think the movements, I think Quinn is making the movements here. It's still mind linked, but I think it's clear that he's talking.
Oh, so he established a mind link? He could do that, yeah, I guess. He is
Yeah.
because she has her mind link with Alden, so she's going to
Oh, that's
through
right.
through his mind link now. He's Kalashtar, he can do mind links. So she'll respond through his mind link. It's okay. I don't regret it. I just regret the circumstance we've been put in.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is complicated for both of us, but it's definitely more complicated for you. So,
Yes. And there's no way. I mean, even if I could talk to them, it's not something you discuss over ascending.
no. What? No. You hear another voice in your head. TikTok, baby doll.
I'm gonna say it out loud now. I have someone coming to talk with us. The lawyer who spoke with me before the other lawyer came.
The other lawyer?
I suppose you didn't see him. And through the mind link, I'm just gonna say, hurry up as I go to open the door, give him that opening to come in.
Okay.
I want to
Cool.
take the opportunity now
Well,
to
no.
say,
What did I tell him? Hold on, I'm trying to remember what I told him. I told him I'd meet outside.
You did. I will, like, honestly, if that's I'm
No,
totally
no.
okay with that scene.
She's gonna say. She didn't say that out loud. I'm gonna retcon that. She didn't say that out loud because Ophelia is still sleeping. She said that over the mind link. I'm going to step out and discuss some things with him about choices that were made. You're not going back to that jail.
It's a 19. Okay, he maintains the mind link to you to. My sister, you're not really saying anything. What does that mean? Also, no. Okay, yeah, no. Now, just weird timing. Okay, yeah. All right. I'll stay here with.
I'll just be right outside. Just keep an eye on her, and if you need me, call.
She is out like a light. So
I am worried about that. Make sure she doesn't spike a fever or something.
Okay. Yeah.
I won't be far. And then I'm gonna step out.
You feel eyes kind of burning on the back of your head. You feel him staring at you as you're leaving. Very confused. I'm gonna pause the scene with Lysandra and have it just be Quinn and Ophelia for a second here, because I think as soon as the door closes, Quinn goes, "Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, she doesn't regret it, so it's not that big a Ophelia. You're asleep, right? Yeah, you're asleep. She doesn't regret. What does that mean?
Oh no.
Is that what does that mean? She doesn't regret last night. Is there anything from Ophelia at all?
Ophelia's eyes pop open, just wide open, and she looks over.
Is she
at Quinn.
speaking? I can't hear what she's saying.
Can you hear me?
She is. Yeah, I can hear her.
Oh god damn it! I don't know. Hold on, I'm coming back.
I'll vamp till she gets back. So Ophelia makes a big show of yawning.
When Kiki gets back, everybody freak out. Oh man, okay. Wow.
No, you didn't miss anything.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Just kidding. All right. Nothing happened.
I didn't think he was going to get in bed with her. That's for sure. I mean, that was surprising.
I mean, it was weird that like Rachel was like, "This is what happens." I was like, "Well, I'm the DM, but okay."
No, she yawns and looks at Quinn and says, "Doesn't regret what?" And the second she's saying that, I'm going to use my last sorcery point for a subtle spell to cast Detect Thoughts on Quinn and see what I get.
Incredible.
If he's Kalishtar, so he has advantage on wisdom saves.
Yeah. You want to roll it?
Yeah. Is it a wisdom save?
So it's. I mean, there's surface level
Oh,
thoughts.
that's
and
if
then
she pushes further. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you pushing?
Oh, am I pushing?
Yeah. I think it's charisma saving throw. I think.
No, she's still feeling soft and grateful, so she's not gonna be that big of a dick.
Okay.
So it's surface thoughts.
Surface thoughts. You hear
As I say, what doesn't she regret?
Yeah. You hear surface thoughts of shit. Don't fuck this up. And you hear Quinn go, "What? No, are you okay? You feeling okay? What's
What happened between you two?
You know, I took a lot of I took a like you, I took a big hit, and so why? What did you hear?
I don't know. I just thought maybe you finally, or she finally, I don't know. The ball was in her court, right?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Damn it. It's only an 8.
An 8? That's
What?
abysmal for Ophelia.
Well, you said persuasion, right?
I did say persuasion.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. It's a it's still not that good, but a 13.
13. Okay.
Aren't you eloquent? Don't you have silver tongue?
No.
Oh yeah.
I have
can't-
knowledge of glamour.
Oh no.
Oh,
you're
glamour, never mind.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. I don't have Quinn's stat block on me right now. I rolled an 8.
I have it. What is it? Insight or
Yeah.
deception?
Deception. No. Insight.
It's +0.
So the 13 was enough?
Yeah, +0.
Yeah. Great. Okay. It's 13 beats an 8. Yeah, I kind of took the ball last night. And then the ball blew up. It's really complicated.
But it was worth it, right?
You see this dumbest, silliest boy grin on his face at that, as he tries to look away, and just changes the subject. So what's the deal with this lawyer?
Oh, he's not a lawyer. His name is Alden. He's a crook. He's a murderer. Very handsome and charming one. And he has a special...
Starts walking towards the door as you're listening and focusing. He's walking backwards towards the door.
Yeah, you should probably go see what that's about. And so now with his back turned, Ophelia does not need to use subtle spells, so she's using her other spell slot to cast Detect Thoughts again so that she can try and hear Lysandra.
Okay.
You snitch! You snitch! I saved your life!
I know, I'm not pushing. You don't know that I'm listening.
You don't know, so it's fine.
I just told Quinn, hey, she just lied to your face to go meet up with a criminal.
He is.
Incredible. I love it. Cool. You see, as you kind of stand outside, you see Alden is by your door, leg up on the door, kind of on the back of leaning backwards towards the door, just hands in pockets.
He's on my door, I guess, a couple doors down, not the door
Yes.
we're at. I'm gonna step out and kind of step to the side of the door, Ophelia's door, and just lean back against the wall, arms crossed, over the mind link still. Is this enough? Or did you want to talk somewhere more private?
Private would be better.
I'm gonna nod towards the door he's at and start walking his way.
Cool.
Don't shake your head, Scott. I know the mistakes I'm making. You don't have to. You don't have to enforce this.
This is just gonna be really bad when Quinn comes out.
Lysandra,
I just need you to stay within 30 feet, thanks.
thank you. Lysandra, did you lock the door behind you?
I'm gonna
Your
say
door.
she probably didn't, because I feel like they don't have to lock the doors where she's from.
Yeah,
so
that's a good point.
It's not something she's ever thought of, because why would they?
Cool.
Honestly, she didn't. She's never had to lock a door before.
Yeah, he just nods, turns the door handle, and opens the door behind him, and then turns and looks at you. Just should probably be locking your doors. Never mind.
Never mind.
And the door closes right when the door opens. The Quinn just looking out. Shit. Closes the door and looks back at Ophelia. Opens the door again, and now is kind of walking out towards the other door, towards your door. All right. I have some idea of what happened last night, but
Do you have any idea why your visage was used by a cult leader?
I mean, I could think of worse people he could turn into.
To try and kill Ophelia? Sure.
What's the deal with this cult?
It's some kind of god that wants to bring the moon down. I don't know.
Oh God, I hate this. Ophelia, what are you doing to Quinn? Knock, knock, knock.
1 second.
Right.
I'm gonna open the door.
Can I hear the knocking? I'm trying
Yes,
to
for
find
sure.
a cue
He
for when I
probably
can
didn't
cast my
close the
detect-
door behind.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
want to find the right time to cast my detect thoughts, so I know when a good time to listen in is.
Okay. You see him just kind of like just very easily sort of step into the bathroom. Lysandra, you open the door. Hey,
I thought.
I was just thinking, the lawyer.
Who's watching Ophelia right now?
It's okay. The door's open. It's right there. So maybe we all just go into Ophelia's room. Because just to be safe. I'm gonna say if there's a hesitation with Lysandra, does Lysandra hesitate?
Yes, because she's trying to think of how to say, and I'm trying to think of how to say.
You see Alden just step out and goes, "That's fine."
Quinn, meet Alden. Alden, this is Quinn.
You see Quinn just like try to stand a little straighter. He's definitely taller than Alden.
He's like 2 feet taller than Alden already.
Yeah. Alden doesn't change his position at all, but he definitely notices that. charmed, I'm sure.
Let's go
Yeah.
to Ophelia's room.
Joe, my detect thoughts spell says that I can quest out for 30 feet to kind of detect, and then I can zero in on someone. So when I'm doing that, can I just zero in on not Lysandra, but on Alden?
You can't. Yeah, you can. I'll say like it makes probably the most sense of like they're, especially in the idea that like they're all coming to your room anyways.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll allow you to do that. Sure.
Okay. What are Alden's surface thoughts as this guy barges in and him trying to talk to Lysandra?
I would say Alden's thoughts are I would say his thoughts are just easy boy, relax. Towards Quinn. That's about it though.
Okay.
Sorry. I just saw that.
What? Am I sure?
Oh, yeah, that.
I'm extremely sure.
We go back to the room.
Great. I'm gonna pause you guys there, actually. That's yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, Timothy. Do you want to? What is your game plan now at this point, or in general, what are you guys' game plan as you survey this? And you, obviously, Timothy, are very interested in this. Brassborn.
Yeah, I'm actually, since I can tell this is something like me, I want to share an impression that I'm a friend.
Okay. I would say you're not noticed right now. Because this is happening. I'd say probably about like you got a pretty good vantage point. This is about 30, 40 feet ahead of you.
Oh, this is a distance away.
In a crowd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we had the pass without trace on, and yeah. I guess right now, just kind of observe what's going on with this particular construct.
Okay.
Or at least that's my. I can care less about the reporter. I'm more interested in what is going on with this construct.
You got it. Essentially, there's a couple more like back and forth sort of things from this reporter that is just met with pretty much silence and like a move along sort of thing. And eventually there is I would say within about that minute, there's a moment where there's like a guard shift here where there's clearly like the vest, like sort of like clerical people here are now kind of taking that place as that guard is now leaving and walking back up the steps, which is definitely the person that this reporter wanted to talk to. So now you see her kind of like just dejected. All right, Kex, come on. And starts to kind of move in your direction.
Timothy, what's going on?
I'm gonna kind of bend down to Ross's ear and say, the construct, it's the Brassborn is like me.
there is a moment because Kex is leading through the crowd here. There's a moment where you see eye contact between both of you.
I'm gonna take that opportunity to kind of pretty much give that impression, and I'm a friend.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
That was a nat 20 for an 18.
Okay. Shit. You get a message in your head. Keep your distance, friend. And it moves along past you.
Intriguing.
Marin, who is the reporter, rolled a 19, so does see Cerinthia, who is a public defender. As you see this figure also. Cerinthia, I was hoping that I'd have a moment, and you see like there's a moment where you just see Cerinthia kind of like not right now, not right. But also she's very well managed. She's, Rasa, this is hi, Marin Slate.
Rasa's strong. We're in a little bit of a hurry here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Where are you guys headed to? Oh, up there. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Going up. Yeah. Are you? I noticed you're. Are you from Madura?
Nope. From Rustwater myself.
Yeah, that accent. Yeah. Okay. That's definitely some. Man, I would love to pick your. I know nothing about Rustwater. It'd be great to kind of get your. Kex. Kex. I'm sorry. Here's my card. Would love to bend your ears. Kex. I'm so sorry. And you see, Kex is moving forward towards the through the crowd, seemingly purposely moving away.
All right, Timothy, I got a card. Maybe we'll stop in. I don't know why he was going away from you, but
I'm gonna kind of lean down and look in your ear. He told me to stay away, but
maybe it's because he's
think
working.
I think he was warning us.
Sorry, were you saying something? It's hard to hear in this crowd.
Yeah, the Brassborn, there was that reporter person's Brassborn is apparently kind of like Timothy. Does what he wants. So that's what Timothy said, anyways.
Okay. You say this in a crowd, and you see like Cerinthia immediately just go, "Oh, okay. Wow. Well, that's very interesting. We should probably Great. Great. Um,
Ross is not used to having to protect Timothy.
yeah, I love that.
And it's like, this is so normal. Like, this is just what Timothy does. This is the only Brassborn I know. They're all free will like this, Danny.
Yeah, I love that. Timothy, holding the card in your hand, you see the name Marin Slate, junior reporter for the Cog and Quill Investigative Bureau. Also, Rasa, you spy a very familiar figure. As Timothy's kind of looking down at the card, Rasa, you spy a very familiar figure who is moved through the crowd very easily and passed through all of the guards there, which definitely caught your eye until you recognize Silver.
Oh, shit. All right, we got it. Oh, he's going to recognize us. Let's get out of here. All right, let's
Where do you guys go?
all right, I think we should still try and head in. Running out of time here. I got an hour time limit on this thing.
Okay, you got it. I'll roll for Silver here. Interesting. This would be stealth based, so I will allow you to roll here, but I'm going to tell you that I got a nat 20. So the DC is a 30 for you guys to not be noticed by Silver.
Yeah, 24 with Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah. As you say that, you see him kind of like turning towards the crowd, sort of in disgust a little bit, and then locks eyes with you.
All right,
just
Cynthia,
kinda
time to do your
stops.
thing.
Okay. Yeah, she does her thing. She starts to walk right up towards the guards. Yes. I mean, he's seeing you. Is that how you want to?
I'm gonna give Cerinthia some time to see if we can't peel away, or at some point in time that's convenient. I mean, if we're stuck, we're stuck. But
He's already past the guards, so like you'd be walking towards him.
oh, I see.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because he works
Very
there,
nice.
so it's like essentially like you're like he's able to step right on through because he works there.
Okay, yeah.
It looked like he was coming in for his morning shift here.
I think I'm at Cerinthia's mercy for the time being. I would maybe try and like pull back into the crowd if it was convenient, and like try
Yeah,
and
you
blend
could
back
definitely
in.
he sees you, but I would say like you could also just like pull like Cerinthy and be like abort. Like you could do that too.
Yep. Yeah,
I'm wondering, kind of above table, I was able to map out a good chunk of the area down there.
Mm-hmm.
With the destruction that we saw on the side, could we find a different way in?
It's possible, with it being kind of this like pyramid sort of shape, it'd be hard to not be noticed in this regard, right? Like, so you would have to still be scaling some area, like, you know, it's a rough shape to it's also like by itself, it's not like built into like a street corner sort of thing. It's its own, like imagine like the Louvre, like it's like it has its own sort of space to it.
Yeah, I'm wondering what we're doing here. I mean, we're going to get noticed going in, and then if we get in, not going to get everyone out. This is not going to happen.
Yeah. I think there's also like, because I would say, yeah, it's up to you guys. Like, there's no proof that you guys were involved, but it is not great to have the person that was your,
Yeah.
So whatever you guys want to do. I'll let you guys think about it. We'll pause it there for a second. Okay.
Back to this shit show.
Back to this shit show. So are you two, like, related?
No.
No. Okay. Just, similar heights, similar hair. You sure? Yes.
We're not related, I'm certain.
Gotcha.
There's a point to this meeting, Alden. A reason you sought me out?
Ophelia's awake, right? Oh.
Sorry. Yes, she is awake. She's sitting up a little bit, and the water that Rasa had brought, she's using prestidigitation to warm up and make some painkiller tea.
Okay.
And is just enjoying the atmosphere.
You see Alden just, Ophelia? Are you, sorry to see that you were in pain.
Did you know that you're the one that threw me off the tower?
Heard something about that. I can assure you that I would never throw anyone so beautiful off any tower.
I believe you.
This is Quinn.
You asked earlier, Alden, about Jericho's cults. They think they're going to bring down the moon to bring everyone who is high low. They're a death cult. That is what you're dealing with. We are dealing with.
You see Quinn a little confused on you giving this information so willingly. You see just Alden. Huh. I'd say, judging from the situation last night, there's some validity.
What do you know of what happened at the prison itself?
Well, flash of green light, explosion. As far as I know, no casualties. There is one prisoner unaccounted for so far.
Jericho?
Most likely your... I can find out more information. It's just it's a little too heavy right now. It's hard to use my... be hard even for me.
The others went there. That's where they've gone, so... Why are you here, Alden?
Why not?
Well, this group and you got off to a rocky start. And it hasn't improved.
I mean, that's not technically true. I did help him escape.
Yes, after I tried to get him arrested. After he bought me a drink, so I guess we're all a little complicated here.
And yet, you're the one he came here to rescue.
I do not think that was why he's here. That's why I'm asking him.
I didn't see him trying to free anybody else from jail. All I got was a wink.
Ophelia, I parched you. Can I have some of that tea?
This is a specialty, but sure.
Great, thank you. I can assure you that, given the... Is it enough to say that I was playing a part?
What part?
I'm afraid that's classified.
In his head over the mind link, he hears 9T classified or Ferrum Pareo classified.
You see...
I'm going to insight check that too because I want to see. I want to get a lot more than... Oh, that's a d12. Let me roll a d20. 16.
16, okay. You see a single eyebrow raise that started when you said 9T.
Well, it's strange. Our companions seem to think that you are... I guess there's no less crass way to put it, a reflection of what your father was, and I think that's why they want to kill you. You have been proving yourself otherwise, so...
Yeah, I guess you could say that family can be a bitch.
That's one way to put it.
Ophelia casts a message down the side of her mouth to Quinn. What do you think they're talking about?
I can usually tell.
Did I catch a smile?
What level of concern should I be reckoning?
I don't know. How concerned are you about a smooth criminal moving in on your girl?
He has the tea and he just kind of just coughs into it. Just full.
Are you okay, Quinn?
I didn't actually warn him about how hot I made the tea. Sorry.
Back to speaking out loud. Well, if your classified work has you following us for some reason, or is it just luck that you're here? That you said you came to the prison to repay a favor. I don't think my favor was that significant, though.
I disagree, but I'm open to other ideas of negotiation. You just hear Quinn just go. You hear just go. Lysandra, can I talk to you for a second?
I really should have given that gun to Quinn. This would have been an entirely different situation.
She's gonna... Yeah, look at Quinn. Of course. What's wrong?
Great. Yeah.
Outside?
Nope. Just yeah. Just you. If you just because you guys are old friends, so you can catch up or something, and just pulls you out the door.
I'm gonna look at Ophelia and just like give her a be careful look, because I don't fully trust him, and she's injured.
Yeah.
As soon as he pulls me outside, what? What's wrong with you?
Heads up. Head. Okay. Well, who is that? Who is that?
He may or may not be a criminal.
He's not a lawyer.
He is not. No, I'm sorry. I did.
No, which is what you said.
He has the identifications of. That's. Yes, I know. I lied to you about that. I don't know who he is, but I know he's connected.
Ophelia said that he's dangerous. In so many words.
Yes, but I don't know that he's dangerous towards us.
Okay. All right. Well,
I also don't know that he's not dangerous to us, and we left Ophelia in there just now.
Yeah. No. Yeah. She's. She'll. She's. We can hear. Okay, maybe we just we don't have to tell him anything, right? Like, what's
not about us. No.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you trying to?
I think getting Jericho's death cults in as many people's sites as possible is not a bad idea. The more people who are trying to dismantle it, the better. But us? Our people? Absolutely not.
Great. Okay. We're on the same page on that. It's just, yeah. Okay. So that's what you meant by the what he meant by the negotiation.
Can I roll a retroactive insight on that if that's what he meant?
I'm gonna say no, because it was I think it was just clearly purposely double speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that may have been what he meant. Why does it bother you that he's a criminal? Is that what the issue is?
I rolled a 9. Yes. Sorry. This is really hard to lie right now. Yes.
We don't know for sure that he's a criminal. He wasn't connected to the bombing. He wasn't connected to anything. The reason Vraxia hates him is because something his father did. He wasn't even born yet. All of his
so he hasn't done
criminal time. Well, he has done. I don't know if it was for their Listen, we can't talk about this here.
Okay, just make sure that we're on the same wavelength.
It doesn't feel like we are right now.
Yeah. Okay. So we should ask him to leave then.
He might have information we need. Come on, let's just talk to him and then he'll go.
Okay. All right. Meanwhile.
Hey.
Yeah.
Trust me. And she's gonna reach out and try to squeeze his forearm. Unless he pulls away.
He didn't go away. Okay. Yeah. Adjusting. Meanwhile. It's a nice room.
I think we both seem nicer. I'm rooting for your storyline.
We've definitely both seen worse.
True too.
My storyline?
Mm. Do you think you can get her?
Ophelia. I'm a bit disappointed. Is that where you see this story going?
A girl can have a little faith, hope, and love, right?
Those are three different things.
I don't think it's all about the game, Alden.
Sounds like your daddy taught you well then.
And what'd your daddy teach you?
How to read a room.
You gonna stay with us for a while?
With you?
Us?
Shit, no. Too dangerous for me.
That's weird, because the last time we saw you, I think we left you gambling over the dead body of my ex, didn't we?
Yeah, we should circle back to that at some point.
Who are you working for, or is that just for Lysandra's ears?
I'm gonna leave that up to her to tell you.
Well, you know, she is frightfully honest. So.
We'll see.
I don't know.
Door opens. Door opens and you see just like this like lock-eyed sort of moment of like
Well,
like,
you're
there's a
both
moment of, like
alive.
Lysander Quinn really feeling like they're walking in on something.
Well, you didn't kill each other, so that's good. Is there something else you came to tell us, Alden?
Tell no. But I would suggest lying low around here and if you are approached by anyone who isn't me, maybe worth talking to me about it.
And how would we find you?
Oh, I'm around. just up the road, actually.
And are there any other questions you had for us?
Many. But I can see when I'm walking in on something. Perhaps on the 10.
Well, it sounds like you have a lot of work to get to.
Yeah. Indeed. Whole city blew up.
It did. And in his head he hears, and if your people are looking for Farampareo, that death cult might have a strong connection.
Much obliged. I'll take my leave. Quinn. Ophelia.
Bye, Eldon.
You see him take the door handle, walk to the other side. As he closes it, Lysander, you're the last one all that looks at. He closes the door.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, I don't like him either. What?
We take our allies where we can get them, don't we?
Yeah. Ophelia, what did he say to you?
I mean, not much, really. Did he tell you who he's working for, Lysandra?
Not in so many words.
Okay. How about in not words?
It appears our friends in 9T are closer than we thought.
Interesting.
9T.
Apparently they're a secret branch of this nation's government. Spies. I don't know what else they do. They had Brassborn spying on Ophelia's family.
Spies.
Yes. I found out 2 minutes ago that he was one of them.
Okay, great. So we're not. I mean, you're. You. It looks at Ophelia and is like, fuck, so many secrets. You're you, and because that's.
And he doesn't have to know
And
that.
us, not us, like you and I. We.
There's no reason for him to know that. The only way he could find any of that out is from us. None of our other people are out here.
But didn't Quinn just tell that investigator about you guys?
Yeah, what did you tell the investigator specifically about royalty?
Oh, shit.
Now would be a good time to tell me exactly what you said.
You think they're going to talk?
What did you tell them?
Could pause that here.
Damn it! What did you say?
Okay, so Rasa, Timothy.
I think Ross would. Oh, go ahead, Scott.
I think Timothy would suggest Sarenthia is their lawyer. Maybe she brings us in to talk to her clients.
Yeah, I think Rosso just dust himself off, tilt the hat to Solar, and let Cerinthia do her thing at this point. If
All right.
she's half as good as Ophelia, we'll get in.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, she tries to explain to. She actually honestly starts to explain, and Silver steps in. I don't think it'd be a good time. For there to be any sort of other conversation, considering the parties at hand. And you see, you do see Cerinthia just respond. I understand. So you're saying that I am not allowed to speak to my client? I'm saying that considering the circumstances being the law, Cerinthia, Silva, I just need to make sure that I understand. It's been a minute since I've left school. Is the law still apply here, or? Very well. Let her through. And Cerinthia goes through, and then Silver steps in between both of you. I don't understand why you would need your other clients here.
I lean past him and look at Cerinthia. A little help here?
I'm rolling like shit, dude. Cerinthia just goes, right. Well, because I'm speaking to my clients. Your clients are free to go. So there's no reason they should be present in an active crime scene. Just a moment. And you see Cerinthia kind of like moves, sort of, kind of tries to lean in close to you guys. Okay, so technically he's right. There's no reason for you all to be moving past here.
Come on, Cerinthia. I think you're clever. You can come up with a way.
Trust me, I can't. I rack my brain, and I would love to pull anything over this little shit, but I'm going to look. I'm going to go just talk and find out, and I'll come right back.
Cerinthia, we need verification of life. We need to make sure they're still here.
That I can do.
And we need to make sure they're safe. Because this place doesn't look safe.
To be honest with you, Timothy, I understand your concern. But if this place isn't safe, I don't know where in Vraxia would be safe.
Welcome to my world.
Okay, well, we'll wait here for you. If you got any bad news, let us know, and we'll come up with another plan.
I'm going to look over at towards Silver and adjust a tie.
Hell yeah. Take a point of inspiration for that. As you do that, kind of turns away from you, but then you see the arm go up a little bit just to check. Incredible. Right. I'll be back. There's a coffee shop right down there. Just go there and just wait for me, and don't talk to anyone.
Got it.
Okay. And she heads off. Pushes past Silver, who kind of stumbles a little bit and just kind of catches himself. Just walks with her.
Hey, Silver, could you tell us where this reporter's house is?
Why would
Sure,
I?
I'll give him the card
The
to
card?
Timothy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. House. Most people in Vraxia, when they work in the business, it's not in their own house.
Oh, okay. Can you tell us where that is?
South of here. I'm sure you could find your way.
This is a pretty big place.
Best way to learn is by starting. Excuse me, I have
Alright.
work to do.
Protect and serve, I guess.
You see him turn. Timothy, you did see that his tie was a little tighter as he turns and heads up the steps, sort of stumbling a little bit on this piece of rock that has fallen on the step a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, looking again at that card, the Cog and Quill. Do you guys just try your own luck in survival, or do you?
No, I don't know if I want to get lost here.
Not right now. I think
Yeah.
that's for a future time. I think we'll actually go to the coffee shop that that was recommended and wait for Serenthia to come back.
Right. Cool. As you get in the coffee shop, I'm going to say go ahead and give me a perception check. You have to beat an 8.
Not for me.
27.
Jeez.
27. Well, hold on. You said that too fast. Oh, I lost them. Where are you?
I just happened to catch Alden at the coffee shop. That's what.
Yeah, it was Alden. Yeah, no. Oh, I cannot remember this guy's name. You do run into someone you recognize. And with that crazy roll, you see them before they see you. As you recognize the figure that you had that very strange experience in Whitewater with, who didn't seem to understand how to use weapons. I'm trying to find him.
Mortal or Brassborn?
Mortal.
The elf from the war?
Mm-hmm.
The elf from the war projection.
Oh,
Yep.
Wait. Let me find my notes.
Yeah, please find it.
I see a picture, maybe I'll remember. I kind of remember him,
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to be quite disturbed when he sees us.
Is he by himself? Is he with people?
He's in line. So he's actually, I would say he's at the counter at this point. So he's probably about to turn around. Son of a bitch, where is he?
I kind of want to see that. Kind of see his picture, but all right, Timothy. Black coffee as usual, or something special today?
Mr. Rasa, not here.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You just what do you do now? You just stand there?
Until you command me to do otherwise.
This is not how our relationship works here, Timothy.
Alfurion.
Thank you. I just found it. I just found it right when you said that. Alfarian. Oh.
Well, just hang out with me in line.
Well, it's you guys have a conversation. You see, turn around, you see him just turn it and look at. I know you.
Hey, how's it going?
I was in a war. I was in a war with these fine folks. Hello, hi, welcome. You made it.
Yes.
Let's get a table. Did you get a drink? Here, we'll get a table. Come on. It just starts to move through the crowd to find a table. You guys didn't get a drink.
I'll actually go get the drinks for I'll get a drink for Rasa as he's being escorted over.
Yep, basically pulled. Yeah, this works great. This is good. When did you get here?
Yesterday. Just got here.
Wow. It's been quite the 24 hours, let me tell you. I don't know if you heard.
We heard, we saw, we
You
got
did.
engaged in a little combat ourselves. You should have been there. You would have had a great time.
I would have not known how to do any of that. I want to be very clear, I didn't learn a single thing from that experience whatsoever.
You know what you learned? To keep a distance and let Timothy do his thing.
Yes, Timothy, that was his name. And your name was Razor. Rasa. Yes. Good, great. What brings you? Did you tell me? You told me why you were coming here, and the reason was because you had family.
All of a sudden, Timothy shows up with 6 different drinks, and he puts them in front of Rasa. I wasn't sure what you wanted.
Yeah, this is perfect, Timothy. We'll figure it out.
Well, we're gonna be here for a little bit, drinking these drinks, non-alcoholic, of course, right?
Yeah,
This is a coffee shop. Yes. So.
We're waiting on a friend. They're looking into something when they told us to wait here. So
That's what you told me. You were visiting the city for a friend of the for a friend of the family. Your family. Your
that's not quite it. You're trying. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I have no idea why I'm here, but some of our party members have things to do here, and we were just hanging out, coming along, seeing what Vraxia's got.
Great. Awesome. Your friends being the tall, rather tall, woman that looked like she could break me in half.
Yeah.
Yes,
You should
the
see her. You
one in
should see
armor.
your friend that showed up. Taller than
Yes,
she
yes.
is.
Great. And I remember seeing her face before in paper. The popular one.
Ophelia?
Yes, Ophelia. Ophelia Hangrid. Hangrid?
Hargrave.
Hargrave. That's the name right there.
Hargrave.
You
yes,
were real close.
Yeah, like a super secret sort of crime family that no one's supposed to know about.
Yeah, she's laid up in bed right now with a bum knee after falling a few floors.
Sometimes you say things and I don't know how to respond to them. Incredible. Well, great.
Your family was okay from last night.
Yes, we're far uptown, so yes, so we saw it from afar. Very scary, creepy. Yeah.
Yeah. Is this where you live? So you live here in Vraxia?
Yes, I do. Sometimes I, come down to to be a part of the people around here. It's nice. It's nice to be around other people.
And what do you do here?
Yeah. Yes, indeed. So, where is your? Did you bring your your friend with the fur?
Yeah, she's here somewhere. Hopefully
She's
here soon.
she's here,
Yep.
like in town. Wow, that's incredible.
Is that a
That's
bad
incredible.
thing?
No, of course not. No, more the merrier, I say. It would, there's some people around here that would, not, fur in the face, gross, disgusting. But that's them. That's who they. And you have a beard, so you get it. It's something like I wish I could. I can't, because elven. May I? Goes to grab one of the drinks.
Yeah, whatever you like. We'll get you as many as we need here until our friend comes back.
Great. And who are you here? Who are you here with? Who's guiding? Is there anyone that's guiding you around here?
Our friend that we left told us to wait here. They'll be back and they'll help guide us around town. We didn't want to get lost, so she said,
Are they?
"Wait right here."
Would you be
she?
would you be willing to be a guide for Mr. Russa?
I'm very busy, elf. I usually have a lot of things to do. But
Like what?
it's family business.
So tomorrow you're free then.
Tomorrow. I should. It's possible. I will have to, check with the family. I'll check with the schedule.
Yeah.
So,
What do you like to do around here besides grab coffee at this coffee shop?
oh, taking the sights, and I like to paint. On
Okay.
canvas.
Yep.
Yep. I like taking walks.
No more combat simulators in your life?
I like you, Rasa. Yes. Yes. Good. Yes. No. I don't. I don't often partake in the sword play. It is. But you say you're here with a friend. It's a female friend. Is she from here? I might know her. I might know who she is.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people.
I think so. Cerinthia is her name.
Cerinthia Boatvale.
Yep.
Of the Boatvales. Wow, when you come to town, you come to town. Incredible.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the boat wheels. What's so special about that family?
They're filthy rich. They're so rich. More than me, which is saying something.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yes. So they live. I mean, they live a couple of streets down from me. So don't get me wrong. We're close. we're like, like this.
And where do you live?
Oh, north, in the she would tell you that's where her
And
family is.
Your address.
My address, it's
So we can
it's-
correspond and send you a thank you, of course.
Oh, yeah, yes, of course, yes, it is. It is. If you get into the Silver Veins district, I mean, you got Cerinthia. I mean, she would tell you. Her family basically owns the Silver Veins district.
Oh, so we can get your address from her then.
Sure. Yeah. Well, this
And
has
if-
been fun.
Oh.
This has been fun. It's good to see you. It's good to see you all here, and I can't believe your friend, the other one, is here too. I'm excited to see her around about. She'll be easy to spot. I should be off. A lot of painting to do. Can I take this one?
Yeah, as many as you want.
Great. Okay. Awesome. Well, Rasa String and Timothy, just Timothy. Like bangs your like metal shoulder and just walks off.
Oh man, there's no hope for that one, Timothy.
I think he felt slightly uncomfortable in that situation.
And I was hoping you were going to invite us to his house and we'll stay lavishly there for a little while instead of in the inn.
We could still find his address. It would be interesting to bring Blair there.
Yeah, hopefully we can find it soon.
At this moment, you hear, yeah, Tabaxi. I know. It was very strange. A couple tables down.
All right, I'm gonna hush up and try and listen in for a second.
Yeah, she was. I swear it was. I think it was female, just hanging out on the roof, just looking through like some binoculars or something. It's right up here. It's right up here. I'm
Nope.
not lying. That's what I saw.
Okay, hearing that, all right, Timothy, we gotta head upstairs. Might be a view to see up here.
And with
Okay.
that, you guys try to find a way to meander upstairs, focusing on getting to the roof to hopefully find your tabaxi friend. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week.